I have hit the button. We are live.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Now
Welcome
you
to
get to see it behind the scenes where it's just like I've hit something, done something, and now
yes,
consequences to my action.
there are consequences, although they are slightly delayed usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, welcome everyone to another round of our crafting slash reading slash do whatever you want, and we'll chat about it. Sprints. um, if you haven't been here before, oh gosh, I can't talk this morning. This usually happens at night.
I'm
If you
so
haven't
sorry.
It's Saturday. Brains are not meant to work this early on a Saturday.
I'm
No,
so sorry.
no, it's all good. If you haven't been here before, this is where we do our craftings and update you on those, and you can do that too. This is Aoife and Margaret, who, if you have been here before, you've probably seen, but just in case you haven't, how do I start a sprint with other people on? I don't remember.
What do I do with my hands?
Yes.
Typically,
Oh my god, did you know that keep calm with books and coffee is life right now?
Yeah,
I just
I'll
got a
probably get
notification.
that email.
I just got a
I'm
notification.
actually just I'm in the middle of putting up a post that we're doing sprints.
Nice.
But I am working on my tried and true project of trying to make myself a Taylor Swift blanket. I would work on my genre blanket, but I can't do that without a brain, and I apparently don't have a brain this morning, so
Makes
that will be
sense.
another day.
So sorry to hear about that, Scarecrow.
Yeah, truly. Just call me Fiero today. It's fine. Aoife, what are you working on?
I will divide my attention between several things. So the first thing is the
Oh,
2025 Blanky Boy, which I think I'm in the middle of November.
we're getting
Yeah,
closer.
I'm end of November actually. Start of December is imminent. But we have a slight problem in that I am running out of the gray at a rapid pace.
Oh no!
I don't quite know what to do. My best option is to try and like ramshackle a slightly thicker gray that is a somewhat similar color if you just squint from a distance behind
Yeah.
backwards.
Yeah.
Then I will go on to the 2026 blanket, which is not as out of sync as this one. I think I'm maybe like 3 or 4 books behind that. And then I started another jumper, and I have only done the collar as of now.
Ooh,
But it's
I
going to
love
be a
those
very kind of
colors.
reddy, greeny, yellowy, bluey mixture. It's
Keep it
oh, I don't want to do that. My throat hurts. As you can hear, I have a cold because I was telling everybody before we came online. I'm gonna do this in freedom turns, and then I'm gonna do this in Celsius. But the weather has been so changeable for the last while. We've gone from in Fahrenheit 17 to 57 is what we're going in the next couple of days or week. In Celsius, that is going from -9 to +14, which is crazy bananas type stuff. And it's all too much for little Lando Norris.
Yes.
For reading, I'm not entirely sure. I have got a couple of books on the go. One is a nonfiction called Cultish. If you know the podcast Sounds Like a
Yeah.
Cult,
Mm-hmm.
it's her book.
Oh.
And the other is Reality Check by Lizzie Huxley Jones. I've read their books previously, but they've done a lot of Christmassy themed romances. And this is their first non-Christmassy themed romance, and it's set on a show that is kind of like if Love is Blind and Married at First Sight had a baby.
Oh.
So you meet your future spouse, but you like do the whole Love is Blind talking behind a screen
Mm-hmm.
until your wedding day, and then you meet them. And it's about two women who go on the show, and one of them is very sure that she's straight, but she's not.
Mhm.
She's not. And that's where I am. Can I stop talking now?
Yes,
Yes, you can stop
absolutely.
talking. I just needed you to talk
Great.
until I got back in the other room, so I forgot to grab the rest of my craft.
Great.
Or the completed part
Your
of my
turn.
craft.
You also
Amazing.
just could have made me talk more. It would have been fine.
I just realized that now.
Good morning. I am currently working on this scarf.
Ooh.
We might have a problem because I'm running out of yarn and I don't have time
Why
to
is
go
everyone
get
running out of
more
I'm scared for my yarn situation now.
today, at least.
It'll be fine.
It is a scarf. I haven't woven the ends in yet because I'm fucking lazy. It's a scarf that matches this little hat that I
Ooh,
did.
Yeah.
cute.
Which, if I were to do this pattern again, I think I would do it backwards, where
Okay.
because it's supposed to like do this. I think it would have done this perfectly fine.
Mhm.
It has this little line right here of where when you mix the colors.
Oh,
And
like a garter stitch change?
Yeah, it's like a rib stitch situation.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then the color switch, you do see you're gonna see that line regardless.
Oh.
Bottom. Oh well, it's one of those things. I'm like, I'm not sure if I quite like how that looks.
Mhm.
So I might have, if I do this again, I might swap things. But I
Yeah.
am working on the scarf that goes with it, and I need another. I thought I bought all of the yarn that I would need, but apparently I did not. Either that or I have a ball of yarn that is hiding somewhere, or a skein of yarn that's hiding. And then for books, at least for this morning, I'm going to try and read some of Immortal Dark by Titus Gurma, so I can update the vlog about a book that I'm reading, because currently all of the books in this vlog I am reading for other vlogs.
Margaret,
Yes.
how is your unplugged weekend going?
Fine. I've been very good about not about exiting out right away.
Right.
Mhm.
So I did allow myself yesterday, because I was listening to my audiobook and I didn't want to do anything else while I was listening to my audiobook. I did allow myself to be like, okay, I can go on and do like a mindless game. Don't do that
Mhm.
while I am listening to this book right now.
Like a cozy game situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did a little bit of Baldur's Gate, but I was like, this is too much brain power for me right now. I don't want a Baldur's Gate.
Fair.
That's
That is fair.
Yeah.
I don't think I said what I'm reading.
Yeah,
no.
what are you doing?
I'm reading Emily Wilde's,
Ooh, I like that book.
and I'm also reading City of Stairs. So I've kind of been swapping back and forth.
Nice.
So we shall see which one I end up reading. Probably Emily Wilde, because it requires me less to pay attention.
Yeah. How are you feeling about it so far?
I'm having a grand time. I love it. So I'm having a really good time. It's feeling a little like a Natural History of Dragons mixed with oh crap, what did I compare it to? I just was telling someone about this. I don't remember what the other book I compared it to, but I was like, I love both of those, so this is ideal right now.
It's very good. I love how it's very, especially in that one, it's very much almost more a historical fiction than anything else.
Yeah, it's very like historical fiction-y, but also has a little bit of the thing that I like. That's when you mix science and magic. So it's fun. Yeah, but The Bear and the Nightingale. That's what it was. Bear and the Nightingale and
interesting
Natural History of Dragons. So it's very fun. But we do have some friends, so I will say hello to them. Hello. What's everybody doing? Hillary is working on Dungeon Crawler Carl and working on her first diamond painting. Very nice.
What's your painting?
Yes, what is it of? Cece currently reading Heaven Official's Blessing and working on my reading journal. Very nice. I need to update my reading journal. I I'm through January, but I haven't done any of February. Tennille took a detour last night and started a new Afghan.
Oh, nice.
That's a fun project.
Yeah.
Why does the moon never want to finish the 4 in progress
Correct.
Afghans?
Correct.
I feel like you should just you should be require yourself to like work on one of the 4 in progress for like 20 minutes, and then you can work on your new one.
Yeah,
Mhm.
maybe like one of the sprints that we're gonna do, split it into half. So like half you're doing one of the ones that you need to finish, and the other half. Yeah, that's worth.
Yeah.
The other half you're continuing with the one that you've just started, just so that you're not in continuous with hell.
Yeah. Use the
Yeah,
sparkling new project as the carrot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out the blanket I was working on last time in a bit. It needed to be unearthed, and I slept through my alarm.
That's fair.
Very fair. Hello, Bree.
Hello.
I'm getting ready for the day listening to a memoir, Wildlife by Dr. Ray Wynn Grant, and I'm going to a book fair at the mall today. I'm going to
Nice.
a book fair at the mall.
I miss book fairs. You remember the Scholastic book fair that we used to have in school?
Mm-hmm.
Not
I
really.
miss those days. I miss those days so much.
Yes.
I don't think I ever actually went to one because I was homeschooled. So we
Oh,
would do scholastic orders. My mom was the one that did the scholastic order. Like everybody would bring in what they wanted.
mhm.
But we never really had a scholastic book fair. And I think I was too young for that when I spent a year and a half in public school.
Mhm.
So I think I was too young when it actually happened the first time. Or too young, like wherever it was I was. I don't know that we had it at Perkins.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember doing the fair when we were in elementary school, and then as we moved up, just getting the flyers and circling like 3,000 things in the flyers.
Yes, that's what
I
we
remember specifically one book that I got from it one year. It was called Lily the Lost Puppy. It had a red cover, and Lily was a Jack Russell Terrier.
Oh,
She got found in the end. Spoiler alert. It was all fine.
all is well.
Yeah.
Hillary's diamond painting is of moon phases and what I'm calling a cloud lady. Oh,
Ooh.
that's fun.
Nice.
I hope you enjoy your newfound hobby. All right. Well, shall we sprint and craft?
Yes, but before we start, fun news. I'm in December.
Amazing.
Yay!
How many
I
books do you
have-
have left to go?
Yeah.
Including this row that I've just started, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
You're so close.
Yes.
I know. Touching distance.
So close. Okay. So let's see which of these is it this one? Yes. All right. Everybody good with an hour?
Good.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I will see you all in 60 minutes. Hello and welcome back. Let us know how you did, what you worked on. I remembered to move over my laundry, so if anyone else needs that reminder, it is present. I worked on my little square. I got one done, and I read 2 chapters of Emily Wilde. So we are over the 50% mark.
Very nice.
Yeah. How did you guys do, Aoife?
I knitted 2 books. I watched the second half of the Ireland-England rugby match, and I did not read a single page.
Sounds delightful.
I had a good time. It was fun.
Nice. What did I do? I did a bunch of stuff. We did a lot of okay, so how do we do it? We made tea.
Mhm.
Got some of that so we could be a functional human being.
Excellent.
I did the whole thing where I brushed my teeth, washed my face, got ready for the day. Fully got changed into normal clothes instead of new shirt and pajama pants.
Yeah.
I literally just changed enough that I would not be appearing on sprints in the same clothes that I was in yesterday. We also updated 2 vlog clips and threw a load of laundry. Well, we grabbed a load of laundry from the dryer and threw a load of laundry into the washer.
Nice.
And that was my sprint. I got 0 reading done. So there is that. Oh, and we also found our phone. That was a good 5 minutes looking for the phone because we needed it for the vlog clips.
Always a journey. Where did I leave it? Yeah.
Hopefully I get to read in the next sprint.
Yeah. I'm also hoping to read in the next sprint.
Yeah.
But I find reading with my eyes very difficult when I'm knitting.
Yes.
Well, so the way I do these sprints usually is I work on the craft. Unless I have an audiobook, I'm working on an audiobook. I work on the craft while we're chatting. And then if I'm physically reading, I will physically read during that's the reading time.
That's intelligent.
This time I am going to split the reading time between editing video and because I have a video that's supposed to go up tomorrow that I haven't fucking started, guys. Why am I the way I am?
That's okay. I haven't started Monday's video.
Anyways, yeah, but you could start Monday's video tonight after your plans if you really wanted to. I did not do that. I should have edited some of it yesterday, but I did not.
It happens.
So
it do happen.
I had my haul that went up on Thursday filmed since Saturday, and I edited it Wednesday night. So,
my Illumicrate haul, if you look in the background, has been filmed since December, and it was still a day late. Primarily just because YouTube has decided that my processing times are going to be super slow.
Mine are super slow lately too.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
I keep forgetting that it's gonna 40-minute video is gonna be 3 hours to upload when it used to be an hour and a half.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, mine has really ramped up recently. Even a 15 or 20-minute video says an hour and a half to process, and I'm like, okay.
My shorts are still the normal amount of time that it takes to process, which is weird.
That is true.
Yeah. I don't know. It's always a
journey.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. We gained a Paco.
Hey, Paco, how are you?
I'm
happy
thinking.
Birthday, by the way.
Oh, happy birthday!
Oh, happy birthday!
I'm thinking of changing craft for the second round, but I don't know what craft to change to. So maybe people who are here can help me decide between. I will show you what the crafts are. The 2026 blanket.
Ooh.
Okay.
Lovely.
Ooh, pretty color.
Sorry?
Pretty colors.
Singing. And sweater. Okay, thank you.
It looks like sweater will be different for you, a little bit different. A little bit of a change of pace.
Sweater is a rib at the moment, and once the rib is finished, then I need to start doing some German short rows. To shape the back of the neck.
Nice. Rib knit drives me nuts, but I also love doing it because you're like swapping every other or every couple. So.
Oh, this is a 1x1. I'm swapping everything. Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
It's one of those things that it takes me a hot minute to get into the rhythm, but then once I'm in the rhythm, I'm like, yeah, let's do this.
I know that the stitch before my beginning of round should be a purl. And if it is a purl, then I am successful. And if it is not a purl, then I'm going to kill somebody. And that's how every rule works.
Well, also, we'll be here for moral support.
That is also true.
Start that.
That is also true.
Yeah.
This one is just knit stitches. The scarf is just knit stitches every time.
Nice.
No swapping.
Very nice. We do love a new stitch.
Yeah. And when apparently my mother's going to her second funeral in a week.
Jeez.
Oh.
Yeah. Family, a friend of my uncle's died. And his funeral was last week. So she had to go up to Jacksonville there. And then I believe that the funeral she's going to right now is one of the homeschool moms. So, tis what it is.
Yeah.
What a stretch, though.
Yeah.
I'm like, good way to do your weekend, a funeral every Saturday.
Social engagement.
Do American funerals have quite a lot of food?
Typically, yeah.
Okay.
Although I don't know. So I know that it's a very big thing in Black culture to have a meal after a funeral because let's be honest, literally everyone but white people does community better than white people do, at least in the United States.
Yeah.
Correct.
However, and that's not getting into like, because I do believe like there's some differences in like you're dealing with like an Italian American family or an Irish American family, that kind of thing, German American. But like your WASPs were terrible at community, and that's on purpose.
I get the vibe.
Yeah, but like it's not unheard of for there to be a meal after a funeral. Although I don't think that will be the case here. I wouldn't be surprised if my uncle's friend they did food, because a lot of that side of the family are transplants from West Virginia and Virginia. So we're like I would be a proud redneck if my family wasn't the way that they were.
May I also point out, when you say the word WASP, my brain immediately goes to New England.
Yes.
Okay.
But just literally any
like I know that white people is like an endemic in the US, but like specifically WASP, that type of white people is in my brain New England.
Yeah, so that you're not wrong. But like it literally describes any white person that is not of like any British American kind of like British. It's usually like you're thinking British, French, most of the like with that, the people who've been here since we decided to colonize tend to be the ones that
who came over on the Mayflower.
Yeah. So for those that don't know, WASP stands for White Anglo-Saxon Protestant. None of them are Anglo-Saxon. I'm going to be fully honest. Most of us are not Anglo-Saxon. They just have the white supremacists just have an obsession with the Anglo-Saxons while not knowing a shit about them. So, but anyway, I don't know. I had another point and I don't remember what it was because Aoife distracted me, and that's fine.
Sorry.
I am from the Mid-Atlantic, and I will say here, like in my community, it's very, very normal to have a meal afterward.
Like a full meal? Or just sandwiches?
It depends on the level of like how many people, I would say.
Yeah,
Like,
it does depend on the level of people. It depends on who all is coming. Like if
mhm.
it's going to be mostly family, typically you're going to have some sort of potluck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Usually a potluck, at least around here, supplied by members of the church or the family,
With lots of casseroles and potatoes.
Yes. And pasta.
Yeah.
So,
A lot of stuff that Margaret can't eat. So we didn't usually stick with that part all that much.
Rude.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I was going to say because I was talking about where my family was from. Yeah, we've got a lot of we're from like the upper Appalachian region.
Mm-hmm.
So,
mm-hmm.
And my grandparents, my mom's mom and dad specifically got out of that area because they didn't want to raise their kids there.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. But
yeah,
let's see what all everybody else did.
You're very welcome.
Yes.
Yeah, I had 4 minutes
today.
Mm-hmm.
By the time I got all of the other stuff done on the timer, I had 4 minutes left, and I was like, okay, so I could try and read for 4 minutes and get no reading done, really, to be honest. I would be a single page. Or I could take this laundry basket that's been sitting in the middle of my floor for 2 days, or since yesterday, because my mom put laundry in between me putting loads in. And I could do that.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Every inch towards productivity is an inch gained.
Yeah. And, it's the way I'm feeling today, I might actually fold it today, too.
Ooh.
No. I did have to rewash. There's I got a new pair of jeans.
Mm-hmm.
And I got them from ThredUp, which means they smell like thrift store.
Mm.
So I have to they're being washed again.
Yeah.
The load I just put in.
Sometimes you need a couple of times through.
Yeah. Jeans need a little bit of time to kind of acclimatize.
Well, I know what jeans fit me really well, and one of them is a brand that I'm not going to support the brand themselves anymore right now.
Mm-hmm.
Which is it's American Eagle, so I get I get them secondhand.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, I know what my size is in these, and they fit really well.
Yes, which is like a gem among jeans.
Yeah.
These Levi's are really good too, but they're a little bit more expensive if you're buying them new. And always size up. If you're getting pants that are black, always size up because the size shrinks. Yeah.
Interesting.
I didn't.
Yeah, you've ever wondered?
I have, because black jeans always fit differently.
They do.
I figured that out. I think. So I got a pair of Levi's, and I was like, these are almost a perfect fit. I need to size up one, and it'll be fantastic. And so then I got them in a different color, sized up, and I was like, oh, these are massive. What's going on here? And so I Googled, like, I don't know why I thought about it, but I Googled, and it was like, oh, yeah, black dye makes clothes, something about the process makes them smaller. So you'll see like the same sweater, you'll see the same pair of jeans. They will be much smaller if the dye is a black dye.
Interesting.
And I forgot that when I was ordering my packet of bike shorts because the black bike shorts are so tight on me.
Oh no.
And the other, I'm like not uncomfortably tight, but they're noticeably tighter than the gray, blue, and purple ones.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Let's see. Tennille knocked a bunch of things off their to-do list, putting away laundry. We're all on the laundry game today. Duolingo, physio exercises, recycling. Very nice.
What language are you learning?
Yes. Also made it to 60% of Agnes Albert's Mystical Cat Shelter. I would like to try this book.
Cute. That sounds like a very cute, cozy book.
Tennille, have you noticed a difference in the quality of Duolingo now that they're doing some of their stuff with AI? Just curious, because I would love to get back on my language learning game, but also I don't like supporting AI.
No.
So
Hello, Ashley.
Ashley.
Read a few pages of Dungeon Crawler Carl to 8%. Very nice.
Still good.
Finished the ball of yarn I was in the new project, hoping to read and work on one of the other projects next sprint. Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Hope you love it. Appreciate the casual representation in Agnes Aubert, the Canadian places, names, etc. Just in the last chapter, we had Fleur de Lis and a cat named after Champlain. Very nice.
Oh, cute.
Very cute. We are all loving it because it's cozy and delightful. Very cozy. Okay, now we have some meals after a funeral were always a thing for me growing up. I've only been to a few where there wasn't one, and I thought it was so odd that you don't share a meal and reminisce over who had passed. Yes, this is kind of my experience as well. Just kind of that's what's generally. From Ohio, also normal to have a meal here after a funeral, at least in my immediate family. I'm Indigenous, and we tend to have food for the days before to have food for the days before funerals too. Some provided by the family, but mostly by other people in the community. Very nice.
We had that when my grandmother was basically dying for a whole week before she actually died.
Mhm.
And like we had people. It's not funny. She was dying, Margaret.
The way that you said for a whole week, like it was
She
some sort of imposition.
She was like every single day. Her doctor came to the house and was like, "I think it's probably going to be today," and she was just like, "Fuck you, it is."
My mom's mom also kind of did that. She actually ended up in a coma for the last couple of days that she was alive. But yeah.
But
it was just funny how you said it.
We had people from the community bringing like so much food that like, and my brother still says like, oh, this one person's chicken curry that she brought, like maybe the Wednesday or the Thursday, still one of the best chicken curries I've ever eaten. And she died like 2014. She's been gone for a while.
Wow.
And he still hasn't reached those heights.
That's amazing.
Yeah. When you have those meals, though, that just stick in your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Sadia. Also common here.
Yeah.
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 I don't think people do that as often now that we have stuff like DoorDash and stuff. But typically, you are gonna have that. That was something that happened like when my grandma died. I don't remember much with when my granddad died, which is weird because he died after she did.
Okay.
And we have a recommendation for a language app, Mango Languages.
Okay.
It's a good one. Good recommendation. I haven't tried any of the language apps
right now.
So.
I used to do Duolingo, but once they started the AI takeover, I very much abandoned ship.
Yeah, that's kind of why I kind of hopped. I also was like noticing that like the sentences were starting to make less sense.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, that kind of tracks. Once you introduce AI.
Yeah.
We don't need AI for everything, people.
Well, especially not something like translation, which is something that you very much need a real human person doing.
Yeah.
Unless you're like Google Translate for like in the moment, that makes sense. But you very much, if you're doing like anything serious with it, besides trying to figure out how to ask for directions and stuff, you very much want a real person being the one translating and setting everything up. So.
Yeah. There's too much nuance.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Shall we do another?
Yes, we should do it.
Okay.
Another.
It's spring. I like it. Another.
All right. Then we will sprint for another 60, and we will see you after that.
Amazing.
Oop, not what
I
I
don't
want.
think you wanted that one.
Nope, not that one.
I was like, wow, okay, that's a very intense sprint, just 60 minutes of Julie staring at me.
My whole face the whole time. Let's try that again. I will hit the right button.
Hello.
Hello. How was your sprint?
I cleaned the kitchen. I have done about 7.5 centimeters as of now of the collar, which means that I probably need to do maybe 2 more rows, and then the German short rows can start. But I'm not an expert, so I'm gonna wait until the next sprint to do those. While we're talking, I'm gonna go back to the blankie
Very nice.
and I listened to some of my book.
Excellent. What about you, Margaret? Hopefully you guys can't hear the vacuum too loudly.
That's good.
Just a little bit, but not it's not overwhelming.
Okay.
I edited some of my video. I'm not sure how much of it. I don't remember that. But I'm still in the intro, so there's that. And then I did read 12 pages. Not counting the prologue, because I don't think they count the, oh no, they do count the prologue. Yeah, I've read 12 pages of Immortal Dark.
Very nice.
Different.
Are
So
you
far?
reading it for a specific blog, or is it just a reading blog?
It's just for the I'm doing the 48-hour unplugged.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'm just doing a vlog for this weekend because I figured that would be a good vlog.
Mhm.
And I needed a book I could actually talk about, and I'm trying to read down my physical TBR. So there's that.
All
That's
good
like
points.
a 2 birds, 1 stone situation.
Yeah.
Very nice. I worked on a few things. I started to do another one of these squares, so I have like a little bit of that. Then I proceeded to get distracted for a little while.
That happened.
And I came back and decided to start another one of my genre blanket squares. So I'm very proud of myself that I remember the first 2 like rings, like how many and what I'm supposed to do for them. So eventually I will remember how to do this pattern without the video, but that's been a...
It's what the video is there for.
Yes.
The video is here to teach you how to do the pattern. If you need the pattern, that's not a bad sign. I still need the pattern for many things.
Yes. It's more just that I would like to be able to go longer without looking at the pattern so that I can do other things, like either listen to a book or watch BookTube or, do something kind of like it not be so I have to look every time, but we're getting there.
Do they have a written pattern?
They do. They do.
That's what I typically do is I'll watch the video once or twice and then yes, but we are doing old lady crafts.
True.
I will watch the video like once or twice and then I will go by the written pattern for the rest of it because typically like reference the video if I need to, but typically the written pattern is enough once I've watched all the way through how I'm supposed to do something.
Yeah. I was even thinking I just need to like write it out like on an index card.
Yeah,
that might be
a good idea.
Like at this point, because I know which stitches I need to do, but I just don't remember how many or like exactly what goes on because there's a couple of funky steps. So but a pretty successful sprint overall.
That's good.
Yeah. So, but I need to eat lunch soon because all of a sudden it was the end of the sprint and I was like, I'm hungry. I think I have some leftover. There's a food truck that I adore in our area that was very close to my house the other night, and they make like walking tacos.
Nice.
But these were taco tots, so they'll get warmed up in the air fryer for a fun time. Yeah. Let's see. I don't remember where we were in the comments of everything. I think here with Ro. Yes. We're all crafting away.
We are.
Hello, Jamie. Late to the party. You're always welcome, no matter what point you join the party. Working on a cross-stitch project and listening to City of Stairs. Very nice. I got a bit further in City of Stairs, but I have to restart this chapter because I was too focused on my
on your crochet.
Yeah.
I still have not found the packet that is that what I think that is? No, it's not. I still have not found the packet that has all of my threads for that cross stitch I was looking for the other day. Anyways.
Yeah. I'd like to try either cross stitch or knitting. I have been gifted projects to do both, but I'm kind of still in the stage of crochet where I'm like, I'm enjoying learning this a bit more. Do I want to add something new? So
cross stitch is like the easiest craft out there because it's just match up colors, make stitch. It's so easy.
Yeah. Okay.
You
just have to learn it.
Yeah, you just have to be able to count, and like none of us can do that. So.
I fear that's also what's stopping me with knitting, that I need to be able to count.
Yeah, I also can't count, but look, here we are, nitty.
Yeah, I feel like knitting actually, especially if you're doing like pretty simple stuff, requires less counting than crochet.
Yeah, you just have to be able to count how many stitches you've done just to make sure you haven't dropped anything.
Oh, I don't
and if you're
count.
ribbing, you need to be able to count how many ribs.
Yeah, you do need to be able to count how many ribs when you're doing a pattern. I don't even count how many stitches anymore because I feel like it's easier for me to not drop a stitch on knitting because it's really noticeable right away if you do that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So
there is no escape.
I'm also not a very fast knitter yet, so that might be part of it. Like crochet, you can get fast really quickly.
For sure.
That's one.
Interesting. Tennille crocheted some on an older project and listened to some of the Bone Shard Daughter. Very nice. Are you still enjoying the Bone Shard Daughter or Emperor? I think Daughter is the first book.
Yeah.
Good morning, Anne. Decided to read Agnes Albert's Mystical Cat Shelter. We have a couple of people doing this one.
This feels like a reading group for this.
Yeah. And it's also by, I believe it's by Heather Fawcett, which is what Emily Wilde is by. So we're having a little group read here.
Well, it just came out, I think, this Tuesday.
Yeah.
17th.
Yeah. I see.
I'm also interested to see if it's too much about cats for Anne.
Excuse me, there's no such thing as too much about cats. What the fuck is that?
I think in some other sprints, just Anne has expressed she's not a cat person, so she just wasn't sure if it would go for her. Yeah. Started some laundry and got ready for the day. Very nice. Cat levels are not bad so far.
I like the so far.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Cats are very different in books than in real life, or can be very different in books than in real life.
Yeah.
And if they're magical cats, it could be interesting.
For example, I'm not allergic to cats in books.
This is true. We're just enjoying our old lady craft.
Why, thank you. We're 12.
Yes, I can very much be a 12-year-old.
I mean, depending on my mood, I am either 6, my actual age, or 97. And there's very little in between.
Yep.
I feel that.
Working on my glue book. Ooh, very nice.
Oh, I have The Intruder on some kind of a TBR. Maybe it's my physical one. How are you enjoying it?
Yes. Is this a newer McFadden or an older McFadden?
I think it's maybe 2, 3 years old.
Okay. What's her newest one?
Dear Debbie.
Okay.
That is on its way to me in the post. I bought it in Ireland, but I didn't have enough space in my suitcase. So my parents are sending it to me.
Very nice.
Where did I put the purple?
It's coming. That was a finally eat today and doom scroll sprint, but we'll pick up with Agnes during the next sprint. Very nice. Hey, all things are important. Eating's very important. So
Yeah. What did you have for your food? What did you eat?
yes, tell us. I love
It's
to know that.
It's a very important question.
Yes.
Oh, there's my book.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I have food in the slow cooker since about 2:30 for sake of calculations. It's now coming up on 10 to 7 in the evening, and it's going to be ready in about an hour and a half, and I'm already ready to eat it. I'm excited about it.
That sounds delightful. I love when you put something in and it's just like you get to enjoy the smell of it all day.
It is permeating through the apartment.
Mm-hmm. Yum.
Yeah.
Really enjoying The Intruder.
Nice.
Very much. The poor kids in the story of the book came out at the end of 2025.
Oh, so it is much newer than I thought.
Okay. She does put out quite a few.
Yeah, she's on a bit of a churn at the moment.
Yeah, but
I feel. Didn't she have another book out in 2025 as well? Like the start of 2025?
I believe so.
I think so. Did she have? She had 2 or 3 in the Goodreads Choice Awards, I think.
Yeah, 2, I think.
Okay.
She has, like, there are people that are speculating that she's kind of like a Carolyn King situation, which if anyone knows Carolyn King, she's that's the pen name of the authors that wrote the Nancy Drew books.
Oh, okay.
So there are some people who are like, is she like just an amalgamation of different people that are
kind
all
of like
working?
Anne Martin.
What?
Kind of like Anne Martin, who did the Babysitter's Club books. There's a whole bunch of them that just isn't written by Anne Martin, but her name's on the cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I see. Interesting secret.
Because, like, I don't think I've heard of them doing any kind of events or press tour with any of their books or anything.
No, I don't. I could not tell you what she looks like or anything. So.
I know she has red hair and wears glasses, and that's all I've got. And that Frida McFadden isn't her real name.
Interesting.
Well, of course, that makes sense.
Yes.
I was checking the date on one of the Bridgerton books, and I was like, "Who is this person? This is like because Julia Quinn is a pen name."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Who is?" And I was like, "Oh, that's right. This is a pen name."
Mm-hmm.
So pen names are very useful for authors, especially because like it helps like especially if you get really big. Put some distance between you and your fans, so it's harder for them to find.
Yeah, it's totally understandable. I mean,
like Ali Hazelwood.
Yeah, which the interesting thing is that your real name is still going to be on the inside copyright page, so people can find it pretty easily.
Yeah,
but it does make things easier.
Yeah, and like not everyone will realize that's a thing.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, because the contract has to be under your legal name.
But does the book, like the copyright page, also have to legally have your legal name in it?
I don't know about that, but the copyright is going to be, since the copyright is a legal contract.
So the copyright will be like Mary Smith rather than Ali Hazelwood. Obviously, Ali Hazelwood's real name is not Mary Smith. She's Italian.
I could probably look it up, honestly. But usually if you look at the copyright page, you will see the author's full, like, true name.
Interesting.
And there are authors that are like, I do wish I had like gone with a pen name because it's easier for people to find me this way.
Right. Yeah. I'm glad.
I'm trying to think, do I have? Oh, hold on, let me see. I think I have. I've got a Cassandra Clare book right here. I could look this up. Okay, interesting. So this is under, and I know Cassandra Clare is not her real name. So this is under her pen name. So maybe you are able to use your pen name if you prefer.
I'm going to get a Frida book. Hold on. just gonna get a random one. There's one. The first one I see.
Yeah.
Copyright Freedom McFadden.
Yeah.
Okay, so there we know.
I don't
So
see
it's
anyone
gonna
else
be
with any other names.
interesting.
There you go.
Yep. Because like, let me see. Hold on, I can grab. Where is it? There it is.
I like how we're all playing What's Your Real Name today?
I know. Well, it could be that her name has changed in the time that because like Julie Kotler Pottinger is the name that the copyright is under for the Bridgerton books.
And that's her actual
Okay.
government name,
I would assume that is her actual government name, because who would put that as your that doesn't make any sense as a what's the word pen name. That's
Right.
so long.
Yeah.
It would take up half the cover of the book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A lot of space.
But again, like it does make it, especially if you have a more it does make it a little bit more. You go with like a more common name for your pen name. It does make it a little bit harder for people to like track you down and find you.
Yeah. And I always thought Julia Quinn. I didn't realize that was a pen name for a long time, but I was like, that works so nicely with like Harlequin, Julia Quinn.
I didn't realize it was a pen name until 5 minutes ago when Margaret said it. So.
Yep, that's a pen name. Cassie Clare is a pen name, I think. And I think her actual name is like very different from Cassandra Clare. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Okay, hold on. I might be wrong.
Frida McFadden uses a pen name because she's a doctor and wants to keep that career separate from her writing.
I think it's a very similar thing for Ali Hazelwood, who is a neuroscientist.
Yep.
Question mark? Or she's in some type of sciences and wants to keep them church and state separate.
That's fair.
Cassandra Clare's real first name is Judith.
Oh, that's not Cassandra at all.
No.
Not even close.
Interesting.
So yeah. So like that information is out there. You can find it. But it does provide some obfuscation. Like way back when I was in my early 20s and still probably thinking that I would get married, I was going to go under my maiden name for my pen name. And then that way I would have my married name just be the one. And now I'm like, well, now I don't know what to do. So,
yeah.
So I haven't
written a name.
Yeah. So. Okay. Well, I'm going to throw us into our last sprint because the vacuum keeps getting closer.
Okay.
Be careful, Fred. Don't get eaten by the vacuum.
I know. I'm like the family dog who has to attack the vacuum. But I'm going to send us into our last sprint, I believe, since Margaret, you start at 3.
I do start at 3. Yeah, I figured we'd be done by like 2:00 because Aoife.
Yeah. Between Aoife and the next set, this will be our last one.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. I will see you in 60 minutes. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. How was your sprint? Let us know. I finished my little circle.
Nice.
I had
Amazing.
lunch. I started watching Margaret's unboxing video,
Oh, thank you.
and then
Hold on,
somebody
I'm
sent
being
me
attacked by
what? No, go
I'm
ahead.
being attacked by yarn.
And then somebody sent me heated rivalry edit, and I got distracted. So
That
That's fair.
happens.
yeah, so we'll go back to reading at some point today.
Yeah. This but young.
Yeah. Oh,
There's
I
like
got
3 hours of sprints at 3 o'clock that you can do that for. Just take a break.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you say
How
you're
did
going
you
for
do?
3 hours?
3 or 4. I'm gonna try and get people close to when I think Neva's got sprints at 7. So I'm gonna try and
fair.
get close to there.
Mm.
But like I don't know that I have 4 hours of. I'll do 3 sprints, but I don't know that I have a full 4 hours of staying on till 7 in me.
That's fair.
Motherfucker. Why does this do this? Thank you.
The things we ask our craft projects.
This yarn is lovely, but it does separate really easily, and I haven't been able to figure out how to keep it like sometimes it'll twist so that instead of being like a strand, it'll just be flat. And so then the needle will grab like 3 strands, but forget about a fourth one. So, and then it looks really weird. So I'm like, well, now I have to undo that stitch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Been there.
Feel that.
Yep.
Yeah. How did you do, Aoife?
I didn't listen to any book because I have been concentrating on German short rows, which for the non-knitters among us is when you are knitting the back panel in front instead of the front panel, so that the back panel falls a little bit lower and it just sits better on the neck. I am halfway through the German short rows that I need to do. And when they are done, I can start doing the shoulder fillings.
Nice. Very nice. Margaret, how'd it go for you?
Had lunch, edited some of my video. We are done with the intro part at least, and then I read 12 pages of Immortal Dark.
Are you liking that one? Or
it's a very slow beginning, so I don't know how I feel about it just yet, except that it's weird.
Okay.
Like there are vampires involved. Technically it doesn't count for what I'm going to be using it for, because I'm trying to read 2 of my make sure that I read an Illumicrate book every month, or maybe 2. I'll have to check the video. So I'm pulling 2 cards to grab those, and one of the ones I did was a book with vampires, and technically I did not get this book in Illumicrate, but from my understanding, it was an Illumicrate book when it came out, so I am counting it.
Yes. Stretch where you need to.
It's a book that's coming off of my physical TBR, so that's the important part.
Nice.
Maybe I just need to read 1 Illumicrate book, and then I can take its 2 books off of my physical TBR.
Nice.
Okay.
Did you just say it is, Aoife?
No, I said nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
2 books off your physical TBR. Nice.
The goal is 2 off of my physical TBR a month.
Nice.
So,
indeed.
Or at least.
I also thought that Aoife confirmed your goal.
Yes, it is your goal. What are you talking about? That is your goal.
Oh my God, did Aoife watch my video?
I'm here to make sure that don't happen.
It's written down somewhere, to be honest. Oh, it's in the other room. That's where it is.
Somewhere. My goals are somewhere.
Yep.
See how our friends did. Riley needs to go make lunch. But they'll join us at the next sprint session. And I did go in and if you don't know Margaret and Aoife, they are linked down below. And I attempted to forward us on to Margaret's sprints. So you'll be there a little early, but you'll know where to go. Reading and lunch, page 70. Very nice. Anne's about a third of the way done.
Nice.
Leftover chili, yum. And made 11% of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Very nice. Read my chapter of Count of Monte Cristo. Made some progress on cross stitch. Only 140 stitches to go. And
Ooh, amazing.
Nice.
You're so close to finishing.
Yeah. Is that close? I was gonna say I don't have any concept of how.
I mean,
considering the numbers, it's a low 3-digit number.
Yeah, usually you're probably starting with numbers in the thousands.
Aha.
So probably very close.
Got it. Okay. In my uneducated brain, I was like, is this sarcasm that there's only 140 left, or
it really depends on the size of the project, to be honest.
Fair enough. Cool.
If it makes you feel better, I also couldn't visualize in my head if that was a lot or not. So
yeah, I have one that I need to pick back up again. I have one that has probably a couple of hundred stitches, but then like my big panel one, there's probably several thousand in that one.
Oh, damn.
I'm not going to sit and count them though.
Right.
No, that's fair.
No, but 140 is doable.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. A small project.
88% complete.
Very nice.
That's pretty good.
Yes.
That's good.
Very nice.
Yeah, it entirely depends on the size of the project.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about what I was thinking. You like 140 you go, that's probably like 80 or 90%.
Cool. Alrighty. Well, we are done with our craft for sprints for today. Aoife, would you like to promote anything?
Yeah, change is coming. And if you want to know what the change is, don't laugh at me, Margaret. I'm fucking serious. And like Taylor Swift here. Change is coming, and if you want to know what that change is, you should come and check out my channel at 12 p.m. Eastern on March 2nd.
Ooh.
Nice.
Very mysterious.
Yeah.
You can make us wait a whole week for another video, ma'am?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Yes, I am.
I just realized I just realized what month usually is March. I'm like, oh, that's like
usually March. I can confirm that March usually is March. Right from the 1st to the 31st, the whole way through.
Considering what else is in March that you would do this in March.
Yeah, of course I was going to do it in March. Mm-hmm. It made sense to do it in March. I even said this, like, even the German was like, why aren't you doing this in March? And I was like, what day do you think the 2nd of March is?
It's in the name, sir.
I am introducing him to the concept of calendars. It's taking some time, but we're getting there.
We're getting there. Incredible. Margaret, anything to promote before we go?
If you've ever been curious about all of what comes in a book box, I have a giant old unboxing of all my Illumicrate books that you can watch. And I am ranking all of the items that I unboxed in terms of how, like, useful I think they are and how good they are as items. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, like, there was ended up being a little bit more variety than I thought, but there still is a lot of A-tier stuff there because, like, here's the thing. They all have beautiful art. Mm-hmm. And the beautiful art really does get them lots of points. I should have, like, some sort of, like, system that I make for these videos, but I don't.
Will one of them be a soap in a particular shape?
No, that is not in any of those boxes. I actually don't think I've ever seen Illumicrate. They entirely do merch options, which is a little sad because I do like sometimes when like you get things like teas and stuff. But I understand why they don't. As someone with a fuck ton of allergies, I understand why they don't do a lot of.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Especially since they're a UK company and they are shipping across the world.
Yeah.
However, I am like, do I really want to continue with them? Do I want to try another box? But they keep coming up with like special editions. And I'm like, well, these are the special editions that I want, though.
Yeah. Yeah. They have really A tier plus A plus tier. That's the word, the order of stuff. Like I dropped down from the merch to the box, and then eventually I did stop the box, but that was just like a hard decision on my part. Just like I wasn't keeping up with it and I just wanted to take it breaks. But someday I might go back because the stuff is good quality. And
the thing for me is that like I like having the merch when it's for like a book that I like. Like they had little sticky notes that are Emily Wilde's themed, and I was like, ooh, this is exciting, and I love a sticky note. But like when it's not, I'm like, well, I don't want to keep this. Like I love getting the book, but I feel like Illumicrate, I like their special editions, but they don't have like I'm not getting them for the book. I'm getting them for the things that come in the box. But they don't tend to have as many things in the box that are based on fandoms that are books that I like.
Yeah.
As some of the other boxes I'm running into that issue now.
Yeah.
So
that's about where I was at. Yeah. So
it might be time I might be considering switching book boxes and just like skipping this one. Unless I know there is a special edition coming up post haste that I might want.
Fair.
That's fair.
All right. I think that's the end for us then. So we will see you all. Thanks for everybody for hanging out, and we'll possibly see you over on Margaret's channel or the next time we do this.
Yeah.
Yay. Bye.